Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Where we had left off, our band of adventurers, the Lucky Sevens, had found themselves in a little port town on the southern coast of the Grioran Empire called West Hollow. West Hollow being kind of a midway point of some cargo travel that needs to be secure by the Grioran Empire. And as a result of not wanting to go through the dead magic zones of the Whispering Dunes, the other option is to go around. And by go around, go through West Hollow and load up a freight train on the light rail. The light rail being a very fast and very quick arcane train system. It goes all the way up the coast of the continent, all the way up towards the Shadowhar Empire, or what was left of it. And so, the Lucky Sevens have decided that they will set up an ambush for one of these precious cargo convoys. A caravan of wagons bringing specimens in from the country of Uct on a regular basis, about once a week or so. From there, from West Hollow, go on to research centers or anywhere else in the Empire that these specimens might be needed. And so the only way to know where they go from West Hollow is to track them and maybe stop them. With a plan to stop the convoy in its tracks, board whatever wagons may be present, and dealing with whatever troops may be escorting this convoy, they have set up a trap with falling rocks and spikes in the forest, as well as themselves, to pick off anyone who might be leaving the premises. Here we lie in wait. The party has had a chance for a long rest since their plan was hatched and have been building this plan, this trap, for the last few days. And so, if you do need to prepare new things for a new day, to prepare your source for this trap, you are free to do so. So, before the convoy even comes into view, is there anything that you would like to do last minute before this convoy is visible?
You have never seen me scramble so hard trying to end up double checking my spell list at this point.
Yeah, I was about to say, I gotta check my spell list too.
Yes.
Wait.
Cast
Light,
first.
Firebolt, Absorb. Yep, I got them all. That's the three of them.
Yep.
For funsies, I want to check out an arcane shop to see about any sort of spell scrolls.
Okay. Yeah, let's roll for that real quick. I can roll up a quick little loot table.
And I am also going to get more arrows.
I could have picked you up when I went back. You got arrows. I'm sure.
Okay.
That's going to be hard. Yeah. I come back and hand you arrows and a big sack of money. Like, here.
Okay, up to 60 arrows. Cool. Just gonna say you got me enough to fill the quiver.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is something that you do voluntarily. This is not something that I require you to do. The only trackable, ammunition you would need would be things like for instance, dragon slaying or giant slaying or something like that. Those I require tracking on, because you only get like a few of those at a time, if anything.
Yeah, I like keeping track though. So.
Okay, so let's quickly roll a quick loot table. Let me just roll a quick table, because you're looking specifically for scrolls. Is that correct?
I think Arya was, but
Yeah.
Yep.
I certainly was, yeah.
There's one scroll of protection from undead that you would find in the on hand at the local arcanist shop, as well as a few pieces of magical ammunition. One is a +1 and one is a +2. So if you wanted to take those, that's perfectly fine. You can see a couple of potions, one of fire resistance, one of radiant resistance. But as far as other scrolls that are available on hand, you do not see. They would be made to order, basically, if you wanted them.
That's a little bit of a disappointment. Okay. If possible, could you actually post what you rolled up into the group chat, and I'll just go over it really fast.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Anyone else doing something?
I think I have my spell set.
probably would re-up on supplies and stuff and make sure, just in case they get caught out, or they're going to be on the run after this.
Another thing that you would see, Arya, is that there is a deck of cards.
How could
Ooh,
you do this to me?
Am I with her? Or am I with Arya?
I don't know,
Can I
Arya.
be? Yeah, I went back to town.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that means
I looked-
Lyra's the only one. Sorry, Lyra is the one who is still out there in the woods, hacking up hacking up spikes out of wood right now.
The Gon and Kaz are out
Yeah.
there with you helping.
Okay.
Okay, I
Copy.
look at the cards. What are the cards?
Well, it is a deck of 34 cards.
What do they look like?
You look at the faces of the cards, and you see one has a dragon. There's a knight. There's a few others that you do see in amongst them. And when the shopkeeper sees that you're interested in this particular deck of cards, they tell you that it is a deck of illusions.
Ooh.
Illusions, you say? No, I do like that.
it is rather fun to, say for instance, pull out this kobold card, and this the image on the card is this kind of rough drawing of a rather short and lithe sort of dragonoid. It's got the features except the wings of a dragon, except it's very thin, and it looks comparatively like it would be small. However, each card is only usable once.
Only usable once. Alright.
Well, how much is this?
Well, let's see. She tells you it would be somewhere around 3,000 gold.
Oh. It sounds so fun.
It does, but we just made all this money for traveling.
How much are the +1 arrow and +2 arrow?
They are 300 and 500, respectively.
Is there any way I can haggle a price for all three together? The 2 arrows and then the deck.
So normally together they would be 5,500. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Da, 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 da. 19.
Ooh, that's good. So Vanya, name a price.
Okay, let's see. Ordinarily they're 5,500.
Mm-hmm.
$3,500 for all. Trying to keep it on a fair side to them.
Hmm. That's even lower than I would really like. What about 5,000 for the lot?
4,200.
Still not really making any money on the deck. 4,800.
Deal.
4,800.
Well, we had 5,000 gold from killing a Hydra.
I can see so many ideas of this deck of illusions. It's pathetic.
I know.
You know, I get the strangest inclination that this might come to use. In the very, very near future.
Besides, we still had more than we started off with before we killed the Hydra. So.
And yes, she is charging this much because it is the full deck. There are no missing cards.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I went out of my way very, very much to find every single one, so I think that was a fair price.
Oh, I agree. They'll come in handy in the near future, I'm sure.
Try not to have too much fun. You summon the visage of a dragon and you will have people shitting their pants.
Oh, we know that one all too well, don't we? She's gonna look over at Arya.
Wait, we can summon the dragon? Can I see the deck?
You are not using that card just now.
But
I will smack it out. No.
I'm posting in our private chat just the
Dang
the
choose.
Roll20 compendium
Yeah.
link.
I'm stoked.
You two are welcome.
The magic of the deck only functions if the cards are drawn at random, so you cannot choose. But if anyone does own a playing cards deck, that will determine the card that is pulled. And I think in Roll20 we can do that too, but I'm not positive how to do it exactly.
I have a tarot deck, but that's not going to come in too much. Okay, correction. If I could remember the comparison from the one part of the deck to playing cards, we actually could.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not remember that offhand.
Right. Yeah, and I don't own a playing cards deck, so that's probably going to be something that I put in my RPG repertoire here relatively soon.
There has to be a website where you can draw a card.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Random deck of cards.
Yeah.
Card generator. So, feel free to do that on the off week, but for now, the deck is now in your possession. And it is a full deck.
It's about the only thing that's a full deck then in our party.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll restock up on our food stuff and everything. But
yeah, food stuff will come out to about 200 gold for a few weeks worth of food.
Okay.
All right. So what next, Lucky Sevens?
I suppose we go back out and finish up helping with the trap.
Yep, I'm gonna be carrying rocks and making sharp sticks apparently.
Yes. Yes, the traps are indeed set. You have this deck of illusions at your disposal as well as everything that Alira and Kaz have conceptualized and created for this trap as well. Lagon has cast a few of his glyph of wardings to set off the rockfall, and is patiently sort of waiting to set that off once they actually get into the perfect spot for him to do so. And so he's kind of sitting on his own, keeping watch, to wait for them to come into view while you all are working on other things. But once everything has been completed, he does shout out to you that they're coming, and you all can find your respective positions. I do have a map for this.
Boy.
So let's go ahead and get the map on the screen for our lovely viewers as well. So, probably the most important part is that you see three wagons, as you can see on the map. They are driven by horses, which in this case, have riders on them, but they're riderless. The riders are technically driving the carts themselves, so they more or less look like civilians. The rest, however, dressed in red, are of the Grioran Empire's military. They're military personnel. From a distance, you don't necessarily determine ranks, but They are carrying a variety of different weapons. There are spellcasters. There are those who have crossbows on their backs. There are those with swords at their hips. There are, and there's a number of them. There's 8, 9, 10, 11 of them, including a commander. So, whereabouts would you all like to be? Because there is a road that they're driving and walking on. There is a few sort of broken half walls. There's the cliffside where the rocks will fall from. On both ends of the caravan, you can set up in the middle if you would like. And there's also the forest section over here where there's plenty of tree cover, tall grass, bushes, and rocks to hide behind. So, Vanya, where would you and Zephyr like to be?
I believe Alira's plan was for us to be up high.
Okay, so up on
We will
the
be up high.
up on the rock wall.
Yep.
Okay. So,
You were muted for that, Derek.
right.
Yes, that's exactly where Lyra would have ended up asking you to be, and that is a really nice setup coffee.
Thank you. I had.
And if I'm not mistaken, they look like some sisters are joining us for this fight.
Some of them look like they do have flying contraptions.
This makes me extremely happy. I hope that you're using them.
Yes, because I don't play Warhammer, but I love them, so I use them for D&D.
Oh yeah,
So, Vanya, there's plenty
they're
of
just from
craggy
Eberron.
rocks. Yeah, plenty of craggy rocks to be. How far apart do you and Zephyr want to be from each other?
I'll just keep him next to me for now.
Okay. Alira, where would you like to be?
yeah. My main job is mostly keep firing down people.
Alira will be also on the hill, but higher or a little bit further in.
So, like right over here,
Other side.
other side.
I'll be at the head of it.
Okay, so we'll just show everybody where you are.
Yep.
So you are over here then.
Mhm.
Arya, where would you like to be, my friend?
Pretty sure I have the most range. So I think I will go ahead and be closer to the back.
Closer to the back of the group. Okay.
On the cliffside as well, per instructions. Isn't that right? I was also in the
Yes.
on the cliff face.
You
I'm
can be
asking
right.
Derek.
So I have her being right here, if that's acceptable.
Yeah.
And then Kurobe.
I'm down ground level, probably.
You want to
Hiding.
you want to be on ground level hiding? So maybe
I don't know where,
maybe
if they would want me at the head or the back or in the middle.
Maybe at one
Gone.
of these walls.
You're gonna want to. Okay, never mind.
No,
Go ahead.
it's up to you guys where you guys want to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm asking where you, Alira has me in the plan.
Yeah, you'd probably want to be near the back because everybody's gonna be worried about what's happening in front. You don't want to be too far back because rocks are gonna crush the opening or the front of it and the back of it. So you don't want to be too far back and get caught in the slide. But
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be
Well,
kind of
guys are
like
coming.
mid-back-ish kind of deal. And then
Okay. And then, is anyone going to want to drive Kaz or Lagan, or do we want to keep them off the board?
Well, I think Kaz and Lagan kind of autoplay, but they will. If I recall, Lagan said he was going to do something about melding with stone.
Yes, he would hide in the cliff face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he'd be coming up probably
From somewhere
probably
ahead.
midway.
Kool-Aid man himself out and start slamming people's heads.
if I have access to a sheet,
Yeah.
I could play one of them.
Yeah,
If you
Kaz would probably be in the front, just past where the cliff rocks are going to fall.
Okay, so way over the left here. Okay.
Close to the edge. It's just
Yeah, that's just
idea is that when the rocks fall, he's able to get in the front on the inside track.
yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's the sort of setup that we're looking at here.
High ground advantage. It works even on stealth, I hope. Makes sense to me, anyway.
Yeah. Let me see. Because I don't have access to Mojo's sheet on D&D Beyond.
Mhm.
He just told me that he was going to cast some Glyph of Wardings and really just kind of cantrip or beat the fuck out of him.
Yep.
I
Okay.
think his
Sounds about
cantrips and weapons are on Roll20, so that we can use him effectively. Fat guy, you already have access to edit his sheet, so you should be able to play his sheet. For cause,
For cause, if you give me access to his and his sheet is filled out, I can run him.
okay, then I will allow you to play cause. All right. You should have that now. So this way, I don't have to worry about that because I got 11 fuckers that I got to deal with on the sheet myself. So,
Poor thing.
all right. So, all of which are basically. Okay. That'll work. Hmm.
He doesn't have any of his spells listed aside from cantrips. But,
Yeah, because that's all on D&D Beyond, and I don't have access to that.
but at least I know how many of each he has, and so in case I have to cure wounds or something.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back to this because I found out I may need to make something. So we'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we are back. So, with the triggering of Lagon making his glyphs of warding pop off that the rocks fall exactly where you want them to, that is going to start the conflict. And so, what our lovely individuals at the front and the back of the convoy are going to do is make dexterity saving throws. So we have 3 on the front and 3 on the back. To avoid those rocks.
We cast Rocks Fall, everyone dies.
Yes. Looks like the commander saves. And 2 of those in the front save. So taking a bit of rocks fall damage. The ones who saved don't take any. And the ones that did not save, which would be 1 in the front and 2 in the back, will take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. So,
Cheeky question.
yes,
Do we get a surprise round?
that counts as your surprise round.
Noted.
2 soldiers in the back. As they are now aware that something has gone awry, they are now prepared for such. So, that brings us at the start of round 1 for everyone to roll initiative.
Yes, we broke the curse for now. 18.
18 for Alira. Okay.
22.
22 for Vanya.
16.
16 for Korobe.
Uh, 19 for Arya and what's 7 plus 6? My brain is farting.
Tiger.
13.
13 for Kaz.
That's a
Oh,
low
yeah,
roll
that-
for cause.
That is, he has just the most banging plus to that. For
Initiative
some
in the
reason,
world.
I rolled like shit.
Okay, and for Lagon.
And Lagan has a 6.
Lagon's a big ol' 6. Cleric initiative, as one should.
That's
Okay.
funny. I have a -1, he has a +1, and I'm going first.
Luck of the draw.
He's usually up there with me.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
Not bad.
top of round 1, Vanya. What do? You are up here with Zephyr.
Are there any trying to climb up the ridge currently?
They still look like they're trying to determine what it is to do, but they have all drawn their weapons and are looking about to see if they can spot anyone.
Let's see here.
They are aware something's going on, so it wouldn't count as a surprise.
Yeah.
But
Thinking
some did
what
take
thing?
damage, and the road is cut off on both ends.
Weird question. If I aimed kind of more at the ground with it, well, don't know if that would even be possible. Would I be able to use Thunderwave to stir up more dust to confuse them?
Yes. But at the same time, it wouldn't change the visibility.
Yeah. Well,
You can still hit them with it.
are they within 15 feet of me?
Well, you know that Lagon is in the rocks 15 feet
Yeah.
near you.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know what? I think I'm going to. Which one is within 60 feet of me?
Nearly everyone in this range and a little outward. So pretty much the whole field.
I'm
you're
gonna
kind
go
of
for the highest.
in the center.
I'm gonna go for the highest ranking one closest to me, if I can tell. And
go ahead and make a perception check real quick just to see if you can determine that.
Math, please. 26.
The highest ranking individual you would know to be the commander here in the rear, and 60 feet is a stretch.
Alright, well, closest one to me then is getting Dissonant Whispers.
Closest individual in general, so
Yep,
a driver or a militia or infantry.
Infantry.
Infantry. So this person right here.
So they need to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, that's not a good number. That's not a good number at all. No, that's all of 4.
Fail. He's going to be taking 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows him away from me.
Okay.
So he is taking
Which does
7
mean
points damage.
this person does bolt 30 feet in this direction, kind of trying to hop over this here wall.
And wishing him the best of luck, given what I put in that those woods.
Yes, those woods are definitely difficult terrain. I'm going to count that as a spike growth.
Okay.
So, difficult terrain and will cause damage upon movement starting from the rock wall backwards.
All right.
So that way, even though this is not a spell cast, it is it is the physical equivalent.
And then Zephyr is holding near me.
Holding near you. Okay. What was that damage?
7.
7. Okay. Okay. And there's is there any conditions, or is it just a reaction?
It's just reaction.
Just a reaction. Okay. Cool. Anything else?
Nope, that'd be it.
Okay. Which does bring us to our commander. The commander is going to, seeing that something is going on, and since you have revealed yourself, Vanya is going to move a bit forward, pull out their ranged weapon, and make 3 attacks with it on you. Let's roll all those at once. Ooh, those are some nice numbers. It's +7, okay. Out of the 3, the lowest is a 24.
Yeah, no, all 3 of them are gonna hit.
Okay. Then... Oh, no. Never mind. That was a 17 plus 4. That's 21 to hit.
It still hits.
Yeah.
AC is only 16.
Okay. That's 3. Plus 9 is 12. Plus 11 is 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you're hit with crossbow bolts,
Oof.
but they don't stay like crossbow bolts. They disappear on impact. right. That is the commander's turn. Yeah, that's the commander's turn. Arya, you are right here near the back of the line.
Dope.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. I think I have an idea of what I want to do.
Okay.
I keep forgetting this specific ruling, but am I able to cast a spell and spiritual weapon in the same turn?
If
Spiritual
the
weapon is cast is a bonus action.
right, if the second spell that you cast is the second thing that you do is either an attack action or a cantrip spell.
Cantrip. Okay.
My webcam is washing me out. Something fierce.
Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to use some of my sorcery points to duplicate the spell Haste. I'm gonna put that on our good friend Kaz here, as well as Kurobe, and let them go ham with that.
Okay.
Always
So-
a classic.
Always a classic. So let me pull out some condition
The monk
markers.
doesn't need to be faster, damn it.
Let me see
Oh,
if I
but he
got.
does. He must be able to use all of his punchy skills. All of them. Literally every single one that he has in the same turn.
So I has more attacks.
He
Yes.
has more attacks.
Yes. Well, because I don't have a hasted marker, I'm just gonna use my blessed markers. Because they have been blessed by Arya.
Yes, you have.
We've been blessed by Red Bull.
Bull gives
What
you
is the
wings.
range on haste?
Range on haste is 30 feet.
Ooh.
Though I can easily move around in that situation.
You can get
It's
close
nearby
enough
me.
to Kurobe, you can't get close enough to Kaz. So I will allow you to take back that sorcery point.
Right.
Or forgo
Well-
that action entirely.
I will forego the action then. What I will do then is I'm going to. I know what I'm gonna do then.
Yeah, because right now Kaz is over 100 feet away from you.
Damn it. I'm going to summon the Draconic Spirit, basically on top of the train.
Draconic Spirit!
And I myself am going to.
Where did I put your dragon?
That's a good question. I'm gonna pop those wings, buddy, and I'm gonna. No, actually, this is fine. I'll stay right there. I'm just gonna tell the creature because it moves, I believe, on my same initiative, but separately of me.
Okay.
Well,
Well, if I can find your dragon.
yeah.
Losing things again.
Yeah, it's a typical.
Typical
I want
Saturday.
this. Yep, I want this
Oh,
the
here.
creature to be just most egregious distraction ever.
Where do you want your lovely friend again?
Summoned directly on top of the train.
Okay, well. So right smack dab center in the convoy.
And its head is going to rise up, and flames start bursting from its mouth as it brings its head down in this glorious display. And basically, you just see all of this fire spitting out from it, all across the ground and over the top of the trolley, and hitting everyone in the general vicinity. So it's going to use its breath weapon.
Okay, so you're kind of in this direction right here?
Let me see. I've got like 50 tabs open.
So right here in this direction? in this
Facing towards the front.
So
Facing towards the
towards-
front.
so going this way.
Yes, on top of the trolley.
Okay.
You got it.
So kind of going out this direction.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we no longer have a horse or a driver.
That's a them problem. For reference, the breath weapon itself, dragon exhales destructive energy in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC. And they will take some damage and then on a successful save, half as much damage.
Okay, so kind of go out in this direction so that we can get this person right here, this person who was on the rock wall, and this person. Okay. So those 3 soldiers.
I don't know how destructive I'm supposed to be. No one actually told me whether or not we were going to be destructive. I just see everyone start popping, and I'm like, fuck.
Yep. So we've got 3.
Where'd you get the Dargon?
Dexterity saving throws.
Yep.
The lowest is a 12.
Lowest is a 12? Well,
I-
they need to beat 16.
Okay, so it's a 12, a 16, and an 18.
So they take 2d6 damage for the 12, and the 16 and the 18 take halfsies, so that's 3, and 2, so 5, so I guess round up or round down?
Round down.
Odd. Round down. Okay, so it's not a lot. The 2 of those guys got only like 2, but the other guy got a full 5 damage.
Okay. Nice little scorch marks, but they're still hale and hearty.
It was a very glorious display. More than anything, it is intended as a distraction. If I need to make a performance roll for that...
I would say that would count as your bonus action.
Great. Okay. I'll
So
take
if
that.
Draconic Spirit is an action, then that will count as your bonus action to make it a performance on behalf of your dragon spirit.
Yes. I want everyone to focus on the dragon spirit.
Okay.
Look at it. Look at it. It's blowing everything up. That's terrible.
Let's roll some performance.
Yeah, that's gonna be 13 plus 8. How does that do?
13 plus 8. I think they're all gonna be focus firing on the Draconic Spirit.
All of them are like, oh shit!
A thing that has manifested that is supposed to be extinct just appeared right in front of them. Now, whether they think it's an illusion or whether they think that it's a real dragon, that's for them to determine next turn.
Wonderful.
So,
That is my goal. Thank you. I'm happy with that turn. Thank you.
that is Arya's turn. Next up, we have Alira.
I'm gonna add to this.
You're gonna add to this.
I'm gonna add to this.
Ooh, what
You
you gonna,
see,
what you gonna
there's this breath of fire, as I understand, that was
Yes.
described, right?
Right
How
in the center here.
unfortunate would it be if the wind just took that fire and decided to curve the bullet in the middle of that fire? I'm going to end up casting a wall of fire that is going to go from the winged one at the very front all the way to the one that's running. No. The winged person all the way at the front. Yep.
Okay.
And it's going to drag a straight line right to the one who's running over the wall into the spikes. That is
Okay.
one long straight line.
One long straight line. How long is that
And
line allowed to be?
60 feet.
60 feet.
double checking, but yeah, we'll make a wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Beautiful, beautiful. So, I imagine you want it to snake around and kind of get as many of these people as possible on the damaging side. So,
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get everybody at the so at the front you have that one individual on the flying base.
Yep.
There's the next one at the closest to the camera here, coming closer to the back lane, and it's just going to keep going to a straight line right to that person who's running. Yep.
Okay. Did you want to include the driver and the other person? Because I can see it snaking a little bit. Not.
Unfortunately, can you snake it? That's the question. I think.
Yeah, it's
make
pretty
a wall.
flexible as long as they're touching, right?
I will. I'm not going to complain, just so long as we're not setting the cargo on fire.
Okay, so
Arya.
kind of, kind of going from this
my
way,
defense.
snaking between them, catching this one, and catching this one. Yeah, I can see it.
Yep. Okay. All right.
I only partially.
I'm gonna need them to roll a DC 17 save.
Okay. So we'll go with the flyer first. That's not great. A dexterity, you said?
Let's see here. Dexterity savings throw. Yep.
That is a 9 on the flyer. Then we have 3 soldiers and a civilian. Civilian goes toast. As well as their horse.
Oh, we have dinner tonight.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Yeah, we do.
And the horse.
Alright, so 3 soldiers.
32 points of damage.
Ooh.
Each.
Ooh. Ooh.
That is the highest I have ever rolled on a damaging spell.
I think only one of them passed, because only one of them got above a 4, and that's an 18. So we have...
Oh my god, I have good rolls. What is this wizardry?
3 and number,
It's the law of averages kicking in.
number
That's a
1.
gambler's fallacy.
Okay, and you said 32 points of fire?
32 points of fire each.
And half on a
easy
save.
half. Yep, half on a save.
Okay.
Which is still 16, which is a good chunk.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of money. Okay, the one in the front took a good chunk. The one behind them kind of ditched and dodged out of the way, so they only took 16. No, wait, that's not number 2. That is number 3. That took that damage. Trying to keep them all in line so I know which one's which. Okay, but then Scaredy Pants number 4 over here also took 32.
And as far as they're concerned, that came from the dragon. Which I'm...
Hey. They got a little bit of a scorch, and then whoosh, it lit them on fire pretty damn good. We got some scared people over here. There, Alira, you have been successful. You were muted there for a second. Fabulous. Are you taking a bonus action of any kind? Alira. You're muted. Oh wait, hang on. No.
There we
There
go.
you are.
Hey, Discord was derping. Hey, that's a first for
As
me.
far as they are concerned, it just snaked around and bloop.
Yep. Oh, then they got the hot tookuses now. So, bonus action for Alira. What's up?
Now, if I understand this correctly,
Mm-hmm.
the horse died there.
Yes, they did.
Which means if I decide to sashay up to the ledge. That would put that technically within 40 or within 10 feet of me, would it not? I'd be on upper ground, but it technically would be, would it not?
Yeah, if you want to snake over like right here,
Yeah, sure, why not?
right here on the higher ground.
Bonus action. It comes back up.
It comes back up as an undead horse. You see the spores just kind of poof out from Alira. These, you almost don't see them in the mornings, in the afternoon sky. But they snake with the wind, and the wind carries them over the undead horse, the horse, and the horse quickly, you see mushrooms begin to sprout from scorch marks, and this horse get back up on its feet, now under the command of Alira for the duration of the spores. So
I think that's my full action.
all right, fantastic. Kurobe, you are back here with maybe some spikes around you, maybe just tickling your butt just a little bit. What do?
Where am I at?
Right down here. Do you not see my hand?
No, I can't see your hand.
Oh, okay.
Am I in back bottom right, basically?
Yeah, you're back over this way.
Okay, I'm going to hop the rock and go after the strongest looking person.
Okay. How would you go about determining that?
Usually they got like I have a mercenary background, so
Okay.
I've seen a lot of different insignia bases.
Hmm.
You know,
That's true.
I could probably tell their hierarchy off of like what the way they're dressed and like who looks like they're in charge.
Okay. Like Vanya, I'll allow you to do that as a free action. So you do see that this is the commanding officer. You see that they haven't given much in the way of orders just yet, because it seems that everyone's working off of standing orders for the moment. But you did see them fire off 3 shots from a magical crossbow.
Okay, I'm going to jump up and land like in between him and the horse and be in combat with those two, if I can.
Okay. So you have engaged a soldier and the commander. What do?
I will start off. Let's see, I need some D20s. I will start off with a yell. Activating my bullshit. Ah! And I will start swinging. Attack number 1 into soldier guy.
Into soldier?
That will be...
Okay.
No, the big guy.
Or commander.
Sorry.
Okay.
Commander guy. That is a 17 plus 10. So 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Does fire damage matter?
No.
Or do you want it all as a group?
You can just do it as a group. There's fire damage does not
Okay.
have any extra effect.
Alright, so that is... So the first attack is 22 damage. Attack number 2. That is a 22 to hit.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm mathing.
Sorry.
Okay, yes, 22 hits.
Okay. That is another 22 damage. Attack number 3 is a 24 to hit.
Yes, 24 hits.
So that is 21 damage.
21 damage, okay.
Action surge.
Okay.
27, I'm assuming that hits.
Keep going.
That'd be 8. 24 damage. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, you kill it. He's dead.
Mhm.
Doesn't matter
All
what
right.
you roll, he's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. And then last attack on the next guy next to me. Which is a 27.
That's gonna hit.
11. And that's 26 damage to him.
Okay. Cool beans. Bonus action? Oh, that's your yell, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the yell. That gives me advantage on all the attacks. And gives me temporary hit points.
Is there a drawback to that at all?
It is limited uses. It's kind of the, that's the keystone for Samurai. Like, I get to do it like 3 times per short rest. And there's a feature that gives me 1 back if I have 0. So, like, that's their thing.
Heckin' OP. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Alright, well. That does it for Kurobe then. We have Kaz, who's all the way on the very end.
I basically don't know how to run cause entirely, so we're just gonna go with what makes sense. I do know
He
that
punches
he
things.
has. He does punch things. He's gonna. Is the leader boss person still up and at it?
Nope, and they're dead.
Could you do me a huge favor and remove everyone from the board that's dead?
That's it.
Guy in. Okay, so lady in front with wings, mechanical wings. They're
Yes.
not dead?
Nope.
Alright, he's gonna jump. What I'm gonna have Kaz do is he's gonna jump down and he is going to go ahead and start with. We're gonna use a. He's gonna use his short sword. His dedicated long sword.
Okay.
Correction. And he's gonna use stunning strike. Use key
You-
point.
You can choose to use Stunning Strike after the attack lands. So you don't have to spend
Okay.
it now. You can spend it when you know the attack hits.
Okay, and we're gonna just start throwing some barrage attacks at this motherfucker. Let's just start with this. I'm gonna roll it on roll 20
Okay.
because he's got those on there. Let's start with that. And for
Okay.
some reason, it's rolling on advantage. I think.
That's fine. It's already fine. It's not rolling on advantage. It's rolling single. You just take the first slashing damage.
Okay, first slashing damage. Okay, and then he does have an extra attack, so we're gonna use that.
That
Do the
is
same.
yes.
Does it hit?
19 hits. Yes.
Cool. Great. I'm happy.
So 14 and 14 again on damage. Yep, that one is smoked.
I'm gonna use. Okay, I'm gonna use a key fueled attack. Spend 1 more key point as part of my action on my turn, and I can do that to make 1 attack with an unarmed strike or monk weapon as a bonus action before the end of the turn.
And that's
If I'm
on the
reading
next-
this right, that means I get a 3rd attack, which I'll just go ahead and throw.
You get a 3rd attack as long as you did the regular attack for free. If you only spend a key point to do flurry of blows, which is 2 attacks.
Okay. Alright, then yeah, I'll do the 3rd attack.
Third attack, unarmed strike.
I've never ran a monk before.
Neither of
That's
us.
cool.
So,
They're fun.
yeah, 21 will hit, and that's 10 damage. On
And
the...
that one is going to be the stunning strike.
Okay, go ahead, and that's a Constitution saving throw. Yes,
Yes.
that is
don't know what the resistance is on that. Let me check.
That is a 13. You're looking for his save DC.
Where is it listed? Is it listed? Lethality, where did you list it?
It would be. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I'll pull up what we need to actually calculate it.
I don't know. The only thing I see on here is deflect, like the DC for deflect missiles. Oh wait. Key save DC. There we go. 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom. Okay.
Yep.
So that's going to be 8 plus proficiency is 4 plus wisdom mod is 3. So 8 plus 7 is
3 plus 7?
8 plus 7.
8 plus 7 is 15.
15.
Nope, a 13 does not save.
Stunned.
So that one is stunned.
This is an adventure. This is a foray.
I highly recommend playing a monk sometime.
I've been meaning to. I just never had a good concept for one because I have no idea how to work them. Well, that's not true. I had one idea for a monk, and I was thinking like old school clerical nomastic tradition, like where they have like the top parts of their heads shaved and they're just like a scribe essentially. Just this portly old man, and for some reason he busts ass with his fist. Anyways, okay, continue.
You're muted, Derek.
Never mind, it's okay.
Alright, so that's Kaz's turn. Well, that brings me to the one mage that I have left, who is flying currently. They are going to fly kind of above this wagon here. And, kind of in this sort of direction. Maybe just jump right ahead of their friend here. No. You get the idea. From right here, kind of take out a weapon of sorts. Mutter a few words. And some very chilly air starts to rise up. I would like everyone to make a... Let's see... A Constitution saving throw.
I'm fucking sorry, everyone?
Well, not... Let me actually... it would be the Draconic Spirit, it would be Vanya, it would be Zephyr, it would be
I was about
Alira.
to say, everyone was like, are you fucking joking? I'm over there, Kaz is over there. Really? How big is this spell? What are they doing? Alright, Arya is still on the cliffside.
Oh, she's over here. Yep, never mind.
Yep.
Yeah, so
She's
everyone
quite out
kind
of
of
the way.
facing in this direction. So the Draconic Spirit, Lagon, Vanya, Zephyr, and Alira versus a Cone of Cold.
It's a con save.
Con save, yes please.
11.
15 for Vanya. And I gotta get to the Zephyr sheet here.
The Draconic Spirit got an 18.
19 for Zephyr.
Okay. So... Okay, so hang on. What was everyone's save?
15 Vanya, 19 Zephyr.
Okay, save and save.
18 for the Draconic Spirit.
Save. And Alira. And Lagon.
Illyra got 11, if I remember correctly.
11?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And for Lagan? Who was piloting Lagan?
Fat guy.
Don't make me roll for Lagan. I don't care on how good his stats are.
CJ.
Yes.
What did Lagan get for Constitution save?
Oh, Constitution save.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear that he got caught.
Yep, he got caught in it.
He got a 19 plus probably a lot. So let's
Okay.
see. A 19 plus 2. Never mind. So 21.
Okay, so that's a save as well. So, for Illyra, that is going to be 27 points of cold damage. For everyone else, they take half.
27.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be 13 for the rest of us.
Yep, 13 for the rest. As a flash of
Constitution.
yeah, as a flash of cold air just kind of like freezes over instantly for a moment, catching you all off guard and giving you the very painful chills before subsiding.
Firewall breaks.
Oh, your constitution broke. Okay.
Yep. Concentration broke.
Okay. But that is the one mage that I have left. And they have ended their turn. Which brings me to the rest of the soldiers then. The one over there is stunned. They can't free themselves until Kaz's next turn. The next one would be this one over here by Illyra. They're gonna climb up the rocks to face.
Would that not pull them out of the zombies view, giving an attack of opportunity?
The zombie horse. You can attack of opportunity with a zombie horse.
Sweet. I rolled a natural 17.
That'll hit
Nice.
a soldier.
Okay, and I believe zombies are 2d6 plus 1 for a slam attack.
I was gonna give it the horse stats.
Oh, horse stats. Okay, horse. Okay. You want the horse draft horse or war horse?
Just a war horse.
War horse.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see here.
Or whichever would be pulling a caravan. I guess a draft horse. I'm not sure.
It would be +6, and it's 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
So. Oh, there's the Derek rolls we all know and love. That's a total of 6 damage. 2 plus 4 on 2d6.
Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. This one does not like that at all. But they are going to take 2 sword swings at you, Lyra.
Okay.
The first one is a 7. The second one's a 16.
16 does hit.
Does hit. Okay. And that is going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So that's number 2. Number 3. Number 3 sees Illyra and is going to hop over to her, climbing up the rocks. And is also going to take 2 sword swings at you. First one is a 4. Second one is a 19.
Okay.
For 6 points of slashing damage.
No, it is not good. Okay. 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay. This one has been distracted by the draconic spirit and is pulling out its blaster, sort of a deal, sort of arcane crossbow mechanism, and is firing a couple shots at the draconic spirit. For 15 and 15. Does that hit the draconic spirit?
I think Specs stepped away. I don't know if they're back yet.
Oh.
Let's...
Because their draconic spirit has special fudgy numbers.
Yeah, they're not back yet.
Okay. Well, instead they're gonna fire at you, Vanya. 15 and 15.
Both miss.
Okay. That one. That one has
Barely.
forgone its turn. All right.
I miss full plate.
Until Spectre gets back, we're gonna move on to the ones next to Kurobe, which is this guy, who is going
I don't want to hear anything. My armor got disintegrated by a stupid skull that talks shit.
Look, I kept telling you to throw the goddamn thing down the hall.
It seemed like a good idea at the time, and Coffee's dice rolls wouldn't let me do that.
He
Alright?
is swinging. This one's swinging a sword that has some special properties. It looks like.
Ooh. I can't wait to take that off your corpse.
However, it looks like they missed. Fire and a missed. That's 11 and 9.
Probably just going to reach up and pat on the shoulder. It's okay. A little more practice.
The civilian is going to unlatch their horse and try to book it, but find that they can't book it back the way they came, so they're going to try and go towards the spikes, which the horse is going to take some damage for doing so.
Aww.
Which means that this person can come up and harry Kurobe once more.
Now you get advantage.
Because they moved into a flanking position. So advantage for this guy. First hits. First one is a 17 plus 4, that's 21.
That generally hits.
For 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second roll is... Wow, a 15 and a 15 plus 4 is 19.
19 hits.
Okay. For 6 points of slashing damage.
Congratulations, you got through my temporary HP.
Woo. Spectre back yet?
Nope.
Damn. Okay. Then what I'm going to rule is that they were successfully frightened and they can't take their turn. So, which brings us to the top of... No, not the top. To Lagan next.
Okay, Lagan is going to, I guess, come out of stealth in his stone meld.
Mm-hmm.
And who around him looks damaged?
All of them, to some degree.
All of them to some degree?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he's going to look over and look for the most damaged one next to Alira, since she's getting flanked. And
let's see. They're both pretty well hit.
okay,
But the most
fine.
accessible one is gonna be the one back here.
Alright. Knowing what he would do, he would cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. I don't know where my spiritual weapon miniature went, so I'm gonna put a rat.
Yeah,
We'll do it at
Specs is back.
4th level.
Okay. So go ahead and make the attack with spiritual weapon. That one has a choice of targets. Do you want the one in front or behind Alira?
He'll do the one behind Lyra.
Okay. So roll a spiritual weapon attack.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at his stuff. His special attack bonus is that. So that would be a 22.
Hits.
Okay, that hits. Alright, and then it is... Alright, 2d8. Alright. D8, D8, D8. You know what? We're doing this the easy way. So that would be 14 force damage.
Okay.
And then he will toll the dead the same person.
Okay. That is a wisdom saving throw. That is a 19 plus something.
Okay, so 19 he makes it so it doesn't go off.
Okay.
And he will, yeah, he's just going to move up and try to get in the space.
Okay. That is the end of round 1. Round 2.
Oi.
Vanya. You
Okay.
are still up
let's
here with
see
Zephyr.
Yep. How close am I to Lyra? No, never mind.
30-ish feet. Yeah.
Never mind. That's via touch. Crap. All right. The one behind her. That's gonna be Dissonant Whispers at level 2. So
Okay.
I'm gonna need a wisdom save from that guy.
Wisdom saving throw from attack number 2. No. That's number 3. And, yeah, that's that guy. Well, that's not going to save. That's a 9.
Yeah, that's going to be 4d6, and he needs to move away from me. And that's 10 damage to him.
Go 30 feet in that direction.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was the other guy on the other side of her.
No, yeah, you said... Oh. You said the one behind her, so this is behind for me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Meant the one in front of her. I thought that was. I thought.
It's just the difference between how Coffee's
Yeah.
sitting versus how the camera's set up.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
I
behind
meant
for
for
me.
the other guy.
This is in front of for me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I meant for the other guy.
I could switch it. That's fine.
Because I have an idea for this other guy.
This one does not want to stay up, though. Stay.
No.
That one went 30 feet that way.
Okay. Zephyr's going to run up on the the other guy for a bite attack.
Down the rocks, up for a bite attack. Chomp chomp in the butt.
How's a nat 20?
Alright. Well, that'll work. That'll do it.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me find his notes because things changed a little bit from what they're listed as. Alright, he's gonna need to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Ha! That's 8.
He's gonna be prone if he's still alive after this. 18 points of damage from the puppy.
No, yeah, he tackles this guy and chomps his throat out.
Good boy.
Who's a good boy?
Oh, what was the dissonant whispers damage on the other
10.
one? 10.
Also, welcome, Mojo.
We have a mojo.
Hello.
Hello.
I have used 1 4th level spell slot to cast Spiritual Weapon. Otherwise, you have all your resources intact.
I heard. I'm making notes.
Okay.
All
I didn't
right.
really have a list of your spells, so I was just going to kind of cantrip and like smack things for you. But now
And
you're
that
here,
would be
and I
the
don't
end
have to
of
worry.
Okay. So that's all of Vanya's turn?
Yep.
Fantastic. Alright. Well, we don't have a commander anymore. Good job. Arya.
Got a couple dudes fucking everywhere. You see that one guy who's next to the dragon? Can you hear me?
What? Sorry, I was typing.
Do you see the one guy next to the dragon?
This one flying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a couple torpedoes.
Couple torpedoes from a
Couple
magic missile.
torpedoes. Yes. We're gonna cast that at 4th level.
4th level. They are going to cast shield.
Oh damn it! All right. That still takes away my spell slot, doesn't it?
That it does.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay because I don't think you can cast it again, but I can. I'm going to use one of my sorcery points, meta magic, for let's see. Actually, I can't do that. I can do this. I can still give him a good bonk. I'm gonna use then. He's gonna be complicated spiritual weapon. And I think I can cast it within. Can't remember. It's 60 feet.
Anywhere in
Within
60 feet, yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna make it a banshee.
Awesome. I love that. I love that for me. And that's gonna give him a bonk.
Same person?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and make a spell attack roll.
Okay. Wow. Wow. That also didn't do anything. That was a 1.
Yep, miss because of shields.
Well, he's got a dragon, and he's also got a sword on him. So now the dragon's gonna look at him, and it can use a multi-attack.
Okay.
Alright. So it's going to use a number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level, which is 5, so I think that's rounded down as 2.
Yep.
So 2 rend attacks and its breath weapon. Spell attack. Let me go ahead and roll it, because it's actually got its own modifiers here. 13 plus my spell modifier, which is 8.
21
Wait,
hits.
No, modifier. Modifier. Hold on. That's 4. So it's 13 plus 4. 17 hit.
17 hits. It just gets
17
past the
hits.
shields.
Alright, first range attack hits. I'm just gonna roll the attacks as they come and then figure out damage in a second.
Okay.
18 plus 4. I imagine hits.
Yep, that hits.
And then for the breath weapon, I don't actually roll that. He has to roll a dexterity saving throw. So for the 2 rends, though, I'll go ahead and roll the 1d6.
Yep, roll that
plus,
damage.
plus 4, plus the spell's level piercing damage. So 4, plus 5, plus 8, plus the spells. Jesus, I need a calculator.
You're
Four
at
plus
17
five
so
is-
far.
17
Yep.
plus another 5.
Yep, that kills
22.
that particular mage.
Oh, so he's already dead. Doesn't even have to use a breath weapon.
Nope, not on that guy.
Okay. You just see the dragon like rear its claws up, grab him, and just like rip him apart. And then it turns its long snakish head and whips it around to who else is within? 30.
Pretty close is this other guy in the wagon.
In the wagon?
In the wagon.
I'm not gonna blow up the wagon. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. That
It just turns its attention to him, and that's all I got.
Okay. That does it for Arya's turn. Alira.
Okay, fun stuff. So, as I understand it, I have no one left around me at this point, right?
Yes, you are free of anyone harrying you. The one person that was harrying you has ran into the rocks that have fallen.
Yeah, funny about that. You know the problem with that particular situation is when we end up getting into that, I ended up earlier saying that I have firewall. I, however, never ended up saying that there was anything else going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Grasping Vine, literally at the base.
Grasping Vine. So the base of this Grasping Vine of yours. Where is that going to get plonked down?
That's going to be plonked down right as they're trying, right back at the ground where they're trying to climb up and get out of this cage that we ended up making.
So maybe like right here in front of them?
Yep, just on the ground. I want what goes up must come down, and so we're bringing them down. I'm going to need them to end up rolling me a. I'm going to need them to roll me a dexterity save.
Dexterity save to avoid the Grasping Vine on the ground level. Ugh. That is a 6.
Yeah, so they get to be, it can pull the creature 20 feet towards the vine. Let's see here. You conjure sprouts, unoccupied space of your choice within range. You cast the spell, you could direct the vine to lash out at a creature within 30 feet, dex save, or be pulled 20 feet directly into the vine. Until the spell ends, the direction... you can direct the vine to lash out at the same creature or another creature as a bonus action on each of your turns. And they're up on a hill of broken rock and are now being dragged through that. So, yeah, I might be fishing for some extra damage on that as well.
Okay.
You know, be effectively being dragged through broken rock. You know, broken rock, broken glass.
Does Grasping Vine have its own damage or no?
Yeah, and falling damage. No, it doesn't have its own damage, but
Okay, then I will let you roll me, for the purposes of this, since they're coming down off of a very rocky cliff to begin with extra rocks sort of crumpled down on it, I'm going to let you have 3d4 plus
3d4?
3 damage, yes.
3d4 plus 3. That's a 3. That's a 1. That's another 3. So that's 7. That's a total of 10 damage.
Ooh. Yep, that's enough to do
Yeah.
it for that one.
Yeah, nobody gets out of this cage. I said it before. We cut off the front, we cut off the back, and make an airtight cage filled with lots and lots of dead people. Now, I still have a movement, if I recall.
That you do. You have not moved yet.
So I am going to move 10 feet further down the wall, closer to that corpse, and we're going to make it walk too.
You're going to head over towards your rasping line so you can get in the way so that you can have yourself a lovely little zombie. This one is actually going to be zombie stats.
All right. And that gives me a whip and 2 zombies between me and the rest of the action. I'm happy with this assessment.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, so that's Alira's turn. It's all of Alira's turn. All right.
Yep.
Which brings us to Kurobe. You are being harried by 2 individuals who are flanking you.
Hassan Chop! Sorry. I'm going to let out another yell and swing at the most damaged one.
Is there a way that... Well, which one is that? Because I don't know. They're both pretty damaged, so you'll probably...
The one that came from where I was hiding, I think he's the more damaged one right now.
Yeah, because you have, I think, number 8 and number 9 next to
Yeah,
you.
so that's a 27.
27 to hit?
Yep.
Long. Yes.
Alright, I get to roll that.
Probably going to hit him, knock him out in one hit.
Alright, so that's 20 damage for the first hit.
Okay. Okay, maybe 2 hits.
Alright, that's a 21.
Duh. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that would be 28 damage.
Yeah, that one's donezo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's number 9. Yep.
I want to turn back to the last one. Use my last hit. That's a natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
So let's roll some dice. Ooh, nice. That is 12. Doubled. So that's 50 points of damage in one hit.
That one does not look in a good way.
That would be my turn.
Okay. Which brings us to Kaz.
Dope. Kaz is going to use. He's going to go ahead and strike at this guy in front of him that's stunned.
Yep. He is still stunned until this turn.
Plonk. That's a 20.
20 hits.
And that takes 11 damage. And then I'm going to use Unarmed Strike with that. Well, specifically, Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows. Key point, Flurry of Blows.
Yep, he takes 2 attacks and then he can do Flurry of Blows as well.
Oh, I can take 2 attacks. Okay.
Yep.
I'll take the second attack. I don't know why this keeps being like a question. Second attack, 25 with 9 slashing.
Did 9 slashing, okay.
Where are we at with this guy? What's he looking like?
About half health, a little over.
Great. Now we do Flurry of Blows. which is a couple unarmed strikes, I believe 2.
Yep.
Bonk. First one is 15.
To hit.
Mm-hmm.
Miss.
Miss. That's okay. And then second one is 11.
That's a
Damn
miss. Yep.
No!
But no longer stunned.
I bummed myself. With that. Okay, well,
Okay.
I can. Is using my flurry of blows considered a bonus action?
Yes, it is.
It is, yes. I am in the middle of heat. I'm sorry, cuz. I don't know how to run a. This is fine. We'll go with it.
Okay. That's the end of Coz's turn. We come to the leftover soldiers, who are flanking Coz. This one's also going to move so that they're flanking Kurobe.
Don't forget, Lyra does have one of the soldiers as a zombie.
Oh yeah, that's this guy. This guy's the zombie. Never mind. That's Lyra's. This civilian is going to try and bolt.
Horse is a zombie too.
Oh, that horse is a zombie, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
That's right.
You need to find some sort of marker to put on them so you can remember.
You know what? I'm gonna put
Love you.
some cursed markers on them. This way we know. Okay, so those are Lyra zombies. Okay. That's why that was happening like that. Okay, so I have 5 guys. I should have 5 guys, yes. I must have been doubling up on one of these guys because I have I have HP for 4. I don't have 5. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3. How did I end up with 5 guys? I don't know. Okay. Well, we'll just run with it. Okay. So, we got 1 on Kaz, who is going to make 2 attacks with a sword. Which is a natural 1 and something else. Natural 1 and a 16. Does a 16 hit Kaz?
16, I don't... Yeah, no, that does not hit Kaz at all.
Okay. So, that's a big old whiff on that guy. So much so that it seems that he's tossed his sword out into the forest. And seems like that's a better idea to go chasing after it than it is to fight Kaz. So he's going to instead move, which gives Kaz an attack of opportunity.
Alright, yeah. Can I use Flurry of Blows on attack of opportunities?
No, you can only do 1 strike.
Alright, we will go ahead and do 1 strike with the dedicated weapon. 24.
Hits.
9 slashing.
Okay. But he's also taking damage from running through the forest. So, as if it were spike growth, what is the damage of walking through that? Alira. Derek? I was asking what kind of damage they would take as if this terrain was spike growth.
The damage they would have ended up taking if you were talking spike growth. Cat, I need to be able to read my screen. Cat.
Because I know it's difficult terrain, and
It's
they
2d4 piercing for every 5 feet it travels.
Okay. Does it count as difficult terrain or just damaging terrain?
Difficult terrain.
Okay, so once they get to it, it's half their movement. They move 5 feet, so do 2d4.
Wait, you're going to make me roll it?
Yes.
Set up for failure, I guess.
This is your trap.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. That's a 6.
6 damage? Okay, 6 damage.
So that's for the first 5 feet.
Yep. That is all they travel, because they realize that there are wooden spikes poking through their boots and into them as they kind of maneuver through the trees and the brush. And they ultimately stop moving and have forgone their sword for the moment. All right. That is that one's turn. We have the two over here by the spiritual weapon. However, they're not close to anyone. So they're going to... shoot their ranged weapons at Kurobe. So they get 2 attacks each. So these two are also shooting at Kurobe. Does a 15 does not hit, does it?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so that guy whiffs. Second guy. That's the same rolls. They whiff. The ones who are flanking you. First one will be this guy.
Mm-hmm.
First attack with advantage. That is a 19 plus 4. That's 23.
That'll hit.
That's 6 damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 9 plus 4 is 13. That attack
13
misses.
to hit?
13 to
Oh,
hit,
yeah.
yep. Second guy attacks with advantage. That is a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That is 5 points of slashing damage. Second attack is 18 plus 4 is 22.
That'll hit.
That is 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Congratulations, Coffee.
Mm.
You got through my temporary HP. No, I'm just joking.
You say that very facetious.
No, you've done. I've taken damage. I'm
No,
just being a shit.
I understand. I understand. You're just being a shithead.
Yep. Because I like messing with you.
Yes, you do. Okay, well, that's all of the soldiers' turn. The civilian has also stopped their horse because their horse is taking some spikes in the feet. Not to their comfort, so they have stopped. And that is the end of their turn, which brings us to Lagon.
Well, isn't this lovely? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
So I see where I am.
Yep. Right here.
Yeah. The one guy further up by the bush has stopped running for now. You said?
This one? Yes.
Okay. Well, the two guys here by the cart near Karobe. Who is this? What is this beside them?
This is Arya's spiritual weapon.
Arya's spiritual weapon. Okay.
Your spiritual weapon is
Okay,
the
so I'm
rats.
not worried about that. Okay, so centered in between those two, I'm going to cast Insect Plague.
Insect plague.
That is going to be a Constitution save for them.
Those two. Okay. Well, it's not great. That's an 8 and a 5.
That's not gonna make it, my
No.
guy.
No.
Okay, so 4d10.
These are some angry wasps.
Very angry wasps. 15. That is going to be a total of 25
Holy
piercing.
shit balls.
Mhm.
Yeah, those are some wasps that hurt. Very much a whole lot of stinging. One of these, because it hurts him so much, it kind of looks like he's having a bad reaction. This guy might be allergic to flying insects.
Well,
It's hard to know.
and my spiritual weapon will move its 20 feet closer to the guy that's like right between the two carts.
Yep. It gets close, but not quite close enough.
And then I will move toward the guy that is flanking Karobe.
So moving this way 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. That brings us to the top of round 3. Vanya.
Do I have line of sight on the guy who's running through the bush?
Yeah. You're actually higher ground than he is right now, so you definitely have line of sight on him.
Okay, he's gonna get an arrow, and specifically the +1 arrow.
Okay. So you get a +1 to attacks and to damage on that arrow.
Yeah, and with the +1 longbow, that's just gonna make this hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That is 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay. That's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. He doesn't like it.
How hurt is he now? Or can I tell?
He's looking pretty beat up. He's taking a lot, this guy.
Yeah, alright. He's just going to get another arrow. A normal arrow
Standard
this
arrow.
time.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Saving that +2 for later. Nat 20.
Okay.
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 Let's see here. 12 points of damage.
Ooh, lordy. It's looking pretty rough. He's got a few arrow shafts sticking out from his chainmail now.
And then that guy that's between the carts, Zephyr's gonna go up and make a bite attack.
Chomp chomp. Chomp, chomp, motherfucker.
We don't have anyone within 5 feet of him, so he's not going to get advantage, unfortunately.
No.
That's fine. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw. That is probably not gonna do it. That's a 12.
Actually, that does it. It's a DC 11.
Oh, yeah.
And 9 points of damage.
Whew. Big old chomp in the booty.
Good
But
puppy.
he throws before just as Zephyr is going to jump to tackle this guy puts his arm out with his shield to kind of to kind of take on some of the blow. It still hurts him, but he's not falling prone.
Yeah.
Good Earl, you bite that booty.
Ze-
Sorry, wrong game.
Zephyr has to make a Constitution save for jumping into that 20-foot sphere of the
Oh,
insect.
yeah.
Like, wow.
Because there's a whole swarm of wasps in here.
What save was it?
Constitution.
Nat 20? Because this dog can't roll low.
That's good. He's still gonna take half damage.
And he's probably going to go down with this.
I'm hoping not. Unfortunately, yes, because that is 15 plus 19 is 34. Yeah. Sorry, puppy.
He's just outright dead.
Oh.
How is... What?
He had 7 HP left. He
I'm
only
sorry.
has 20 total.
Hi,
no.
can I counterspell? God.
You can't counterspell once the spell's already landed. You can dispel magic once it's your turn.
Technically, as a
not-
reaction,
not
he would be able to drop the spell if it's concentration, so that he doesn't get hit. But that's up to him.
Yeah. If... You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, if I know Zephyr's running into this, if I know he's already been hurt, I would drop it so that he doesn't get hurt. Because, yeah, that's...
Okay.
I'll drop that spell.
We can't let the puppy die.
Yeah. Okay, so... It has to do...
Oh, you don't even have to use a reaction. It's just no action required.
You just there's no action
It's just
required.
not-
You simply just stop concentrating.
I
Yeah.
imagine, yeah, it makes sense. You just stop thinking about something. It's not like that requires much effort.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lagan will definitely know that he got hit by that cold spell.
Okay. Yeah, so seeing Zephyr run into this, then, drop the insect plague so that he's not going to just drop.
At least not drop dead. I'm pretty sure the soldier's going to swing at him and, knock him down, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
God, that's a good dog.
You don't want Zephyr to die.
We don't.
No.
No,
So
I
does
don't.
that conclude Vanya's turn?
Yes, it does.
Okay, Arya. You are still over here, my friend.
Oh my god. Alright. Seeing the mayhem transpiring.
Yep. Lots of it.
We're gonna... I see some guys over just due south of the dragon.
Yep. There's these guys over here who are swarmed with wasps right now. Or
What
no,
about the
no
other
longer
guys?
were. No longer are. The wasps have disappeared.
What are the other guys nearby?
These two over here by Kurobe.
Kurobe can handle himself. He's got it. I'm gonna move. And I'm gonna move just a little bit closer to Vanya. Actually, right next to her.
Right next to her. Okay. That's where you can get 30 feet.
Yep, and I'm going to magic missile the guy that Zephyr is closest to.
Okay.
I'm gonna send that at the fuck you level that it's best at.
Yep, that pops him right away.
Oh,
One dart does it. You can send
Oh,
the other
Jesus.
darts to someone else.
okay. Yeah, we were casting that at 4th level again, so that's like
That's
4.
7 darts?
Is it?
Is it? Because it starts at 3,
No, it only creates 3, 4, 5,
or maybe 6.
6?
6. Yeah, it's 6.
So you have 5 darts left.
Cool. All right. Excuse me while I
All
struggle
of this
bust
guy
my
right
way.
here on the wall.
The one closest to, the one on the wall.
Okay.
I don't like him there. He's not welcome. He
Mm-mm.
can't join our party. He can't sit with us.
Nope. Not allowed.
Okay, first one is 3. Second one is 3. Third one is 2. Fourth one is 4. Fifth one is 4. Jesus. And then each of those also get +1. So that would be 5. Oh, did I roll 4? I need to roll 5, don't I?
Nope, that's 4. I counted. Or that's a 5, rather. Yeah, that's 5 darts.
That was 5. Okay. Alright, and then I add +5 to that. What would that? +5. So, 21 damage is these just volley of magic, just
Kind of just force what essentially look like cannonball holes through this guy.
just don't mind me just being a machine gun over here.
Yep. We got 2 left.
We do. The dragon is going to look at the one of those individuals near Kurobe,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just going to go down there and fucking start grabbing, chomping his head.
Snicked.
Yep. So let me see. That would be spell attack modifier. That is fucking dope. Wow. I got a 20.
Ooh.
I got the nat 20.
Natural 20.
Plus my 4 for my spell attack modifier, so 24. And then 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level piercing damage, so that would be 2d6 then in that instance.
1d6 plus level plus 4.
Yeah. Well, 1d6, yeah. It's 1d6 plus 5 plus 4.
Yep. It's a 1d6 plus 9.
Oh. Wait, that's how it... Hold on. For a nat 20?
Yeah, then it would be 2d6 plus 9.
Okay, that's what I was like trying to figure out. I'm like, why did you say 9?
No. Because
2d6 plus...
Yeah.
2d6 plus 9, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's 4 plus 2. I'll take it. 6 plus 9 is a happy number. That is 15. I'll take it.
15. I think that guy was the one who was very low health. So I'm just gonna... He gets ripped in half.
It just like brings its jaws down and just rips off his head and sends it flying into the air. Horror. Terror. Terror.
Dragon. It maybe makes you a little scared how realistic you've made this thing.
I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, I still... Okay, no, we moved on to the dragon, so I'm right here. We're good. We're good to move on. I can still use the spiritual weapon, but I'm not going to for now.
Okay. Does the dragon get one more attack? That was your first attack, wasn't it?
The dragon does not get an extra attack.
Oh, okay.
It can move and it can attack. And the only time it gets more attacks is when it uses the multi-attack, but the multi-attack requires it to use its breath weapon, and I don't want to do that right now.
Oh, okay.
Main reason is Kurobe is very much in the way.
Aha, yes. It is Cone. Okay. Well, that does it for Arya. Alira. You have
So
a couple
real-
zombie friends.
I do, and a grasping vine.
And a
That being said, I see one that's currently making its way into the woods.
Yep,
That's out of range of my grasping vine, is it? Or
it is. Yeah, because if Grasping Vine has less than 30 feet, yeah, he's plenty far away.
It's 30 feet.
Yeah.
All right, so...
Oh, yeah, he's just out of range.
Okay. Damn. All right. Well, if that's the case, let's see here.
But he's also stopped and more or less kind of lifted his hands up because he's unarmed. Like with that nat 1 that he last did, his weapon went flying out of his hand. He went to go try and go get it. Yeah.
So there's only that one in the bottom corner close to you left? Okay. You know what? I think this is a really good time to cast. Oh no, I can't do that. Sorry, I thought I had something, but no. I am going to end up using. I'm going to break my concentration to switch to Call Lightning.
Ooh. No more vine. We got Call Lightning instead.
I'm going to need a DC 17.
On this guy or the unarmed guy?
The guy who still has some fight in him.
Okay. Call Lightning has a range of 120 feet or more.
Yep.
120 feet? Okay. Yep.
Yep.
You need a dexterity saving throw. This guy rolls a natural 1.
23.
23 damage. Holy smokes. The scent of a thunderstorm starts to waft in the air around you, Kurobe, and you see that this person in front of you is struck by lightning, nearly missing you as well. So, yeah, this guy smells of burnt hair and ozone.
Love that smell first thing in the morning. Then I'm going to use my bonus action as the zombies will start to end up marching forward to end up trying to end up assisting Kurobe. Though, admittedly, they move incredibly slow. And my movement, I am going to start walking into the woods, avoiding the spike traps that I laid, but and getting there.
Okay.
Towards the unarmed individual.
Alright. Sounds like a good plan. And that, I believe, completes your turn, yes? Alright.
You got it, boss.
Brings us to Kurobe. You have one individual who seems to still have a bit of dogfight in him.
So I got one guy that's still got a little bit of hitching his giddy up that's right in front of me.
Yep.
Alright.
Does not want you or anyone to take these crates over. But it looks like it's a losing battle, but he's not giving up.
Alright.
We from the Empire are stubborn folk.
Is he the last one alive?
The last one that is armed and alive. The other guy that Alira's going towards is unarmed.
I'm going to tackle this man
Okay.
and pin him to the ground.
Then go ahead and make me an athletics. It's going to be opposed.
All right. That should be good.
Okay. What is your athletics?
That would be a natural 20.
Shit.
So a 33.
That's a 19. Okay. You attack. You successfully have him grappled, and you can pin him if you like.
And I'm going to pin him to the ground and say, it's time to surrender.
Okay. I suppose that would count as your first attack. What else do you do?
Can I use an attack to try to intimidate him to give up?
No, that's a separate action. You can use your
Okay.
bonus action to do so.
I'll do my bonus action then.
Okay.
Like, look, we've already taken out all the guards. You can answer some questions for us.
Okay. Roll me intimidation. It's
Now,
gonna be
since I have
charisma.
this man basically, like, pinned down, could I basically, like, flex and bend his arm and use athletics to intimidate him?
No, that is charisma intimidation.
Okay. I was hoping to do the variant, but we'll go with charisma, which is whatever I roll. That will be a 15.
He is not intimidated by you.
Okay,
You have him
well,
pinned, but he's not intimidated by you.
That's fine. He's not going anywhere.
Okay. What else do you do?
I hold him.
Okay. That is all.
Yeah,
of your
I might
turn.
even might even stand up and just kind of have him in a bear hug.
Okay. So you have him grappled.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that is all of Kurobe's turn. Come to Kaz. Kaz.
I got distracted for half a second. Kaz is what he is gonna go ahead and do is who's nearby? What's happening?
Alira and one of Alira's zombies.
Are there still thorns in the woods?
Yep. They do not go away.
Are people still running?
No.
No. Alright, no one's running. Everything is there's just one guy left, essentially.
They have one civilian who is an unarmed civilian who has stopped his horse in the midst of everything. The horse is skittish and wants to run away, but there's nowhere to run. You have one guy that Kurobe is grappling with that seems to still have some fight in him, but isn't going anywhere. And then you have one guy nearby to Alira as well, who has stopped in his tracks because he is an unarmed soldier now.
Okay.
He accidentally tossed his weapon, and his weapon went flying.
That's done. Okay.
At least his sword, anyway. You still see a crossbow attached to his back, but
I don't really know what Kaz would do in this situation, honestly. I have my suspicions. He would probably back up with telling everyone to stand down if they value their fucking lives at the moment.
okay. If you want that to be his action, that could be a charisma leader or a charisma and persuasion.
Sure. He's not the best at that, but sure, we'll do that.
Sure. Kind of
Just
shouts
continue
across the
rolling on-
battlefield.
Yeah, we'll continue rolling on roll 20. So that rolled on 18 on there.
Okay.
Not bad, Kaj. Not bad at all.
So we got our two soldiers. The civilian is obviously willing to cooperate with anything.
He's just like, I just want to go home, man. I got a wife and kid to feed.
And also, it seems that the other two soldiers in the midst of everything are giving the whole place a look around and are considering that the field does not look good.
Okay. Okay. I think that's all Kaz is really going to do in this instance. I don't know what he would normally do.
Okay.
So.
Which means that the soldiers are going to skip their turn, Lagan. Is there anything that you want to do before the battle is considered over?
Well, if they're giving up, nothing more I can do. No, there's nothing else that Lagan would do if they are giving up.
Okay. Then, the battle, for all intents and purposes, has ended. So, with these 2 soldiers and a civilian, and many more dead, what do you do?
Before anything else, Arya is gonna look at Vanya and she's going to bring her hand up to Vanya's cheek gently, pensive stare into her eyes, and use healing hands. You regain 10 hit points.
Okay.
Thank you, my
After
love.
I tie this guy up, I would like to walk over to Zephyr and slowly caress his cheek and look at him in a pencil way and use healing hands.
And you have rope on you to tie up this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. To be
I
fair, the
couldn't
soldiers
resist.
look
Fuck you,
very
that's
beat
funny.
up as well, so...
Yeah.
Oh, that's a them problem.
So
How
after
much did you
Lyra's
get back?
done tying up one of the prisoners, she ends up looking over to Lagan hesitantly. Don't even think about it. And just gets back as she starts nursing her own the wounds and begins searching the wreckages and remains of the wagons. Still intact, and whatever it was that they were smuggling on over, we get to end up getting a good look at it.
Okay.
Zephyr gets 11 healing. Sorry, I couldn't resist. If I'm nothing else to do, I'll leave the talking to the talking people. I'll go with the Lyra and like help break locks and open doors.
While they're doing that, Lagan is going to rifle through the dead bodies and start piling them up together.
Okay.
Vanya is actually going to go over to Lyra and kind of pat her on the back for cure wounds at level 3.
Alira, you get a
So
pat
you
on the
get
back.
Yep, you get 15 points of health back. She's smart enough not to pull that same bullshit. She knows better. 1, her girlfriend is standing right there. 2, Lyra's looked at Lagan.
When everyone gets close together, it's going to take several minutes to do so, but Lagan will cast Prayer of Healing for everybody to get 5d8 plus 5 back at the conclusion.
Okay, so that's a 10-minute cast. In the meantime, you're also bringing to the corpses together. You have your 3 prisoners, 1 civilian, 2 soldiers. You have the 3 now unmanned carts, and after a little while, of course, the spiritual weapons dissipate. The bodies of the soldiers of the Grioran Empire are piled up. The group kind of gathers around together, and each of you gets the healing, and we'll come to that that number here in a moment. But was there anything else you're doing during that 10-minute period where Lagon is praying? If not, we'll simply move on.
Now, like, me and Alira are going through the cards.
And what you find on their persons is, pretty mundane stuff. Their swords are standard steel. One of which looks like it has a magical elemental damage to it, but it's not very significant. It's like a 1d4 longsword, 1d4 lightning damage longsword.
Ooh, ridiculous.
The others are mundane. The crossbows that they have use arcane fire instead of using crossbow bolts, but are otherwise mundane. Standard affair for the Greyhorn Empire. Which you can keep if you want, or you can toss them into the pyre, because they are also made of wood, so they'll burn. But yeah, you gather those things for about 10 minutes. The spell goes off, and you get healing from Lagon, from the prayer of healing. Which you can now roll, and then I'm guessing you'll want to go through the wagons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So everybody is going to get back 37 HP.
37 HP for everyone. Okay. Which means if you do count your soldiers among them, they do heal that much too.
No. It's six.
6 creatures.
6 individuals.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 creatures that I choose.
So you're just
and I'm
choosing
not
the party.
including them.
Okay.
Yeah, just the party. Zephyr. I only took 6 damage.
If someone else needs it more than me, I didn't take that much either. So
I only took 6.
I took
The
9.
full damage was 13, reduced to 6 because
Because
I'm
you're
resistant.
Yep.
So
Okay.
I was just saying, if you want to heal one of the soldiers or something, I don't really need it.
no, I don't.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Then
I don't know them. I'm not healing them. I don't want another fight.
okay. Well, they are tied up anyway, but
Okay, well, if Kurobe's not going to take it, whichever one of them was closest to death can get some healing then.
that already includes the rest of your party. So,
Alright.
and then one of the soldiers looks like he was kind of on his last leg. The other kind of looks okay, but but yeah, they're still in a shape to be able to talk. So you do that. Do you want to ask questions before you search, or do you want to just go for the search?
I think the search first.
Okay. So searching through the 2 smaller wagons, you see a lot of standard fare. You see food, you see, just a lot of things that are being carted. It's pretty standard and mundane affair as far as a caravan to ship goods. The civilian kind of protests in that, having opened the crates, this food is now going to spoil before it gets to its destination, blah blah blah, like you care. But going through the larger of the 3 wagons, in some of the crates you do find a lot more of the same. Food, provisions, clothing, bolts of fabric, ingots of, silver and steel, and a couple of mithril for, various places. You see they're being shipped to everywhere in the country, basically. And, but in a larger container, the larger container is magically sealed with what you imagine is something akin to an arcane lock, once again.
Can I try to open it?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I'll break up my crowbar.
Is Kurobe seriously just gonna try and tank it?
Yep.
You mad lad.
Hey, I have athletics for this. 31.
Nope. It breaks your crowbar, actually.
Oh, okay. That is not an arcane lock.
So it sounds like what we need is a dispel.
Dispel magic?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure a first level dispel's not going to work, so... Upcast?
What level do you plan to upcast it to?
4th?
I still need you to roll me a wisdom, just a wisdom check.
Wisdom check?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't die on us.
Okay. Just wisdom.
Just wisdom.
Plus 23.
Ooh. Well, that dispels the lock. And when you open it up, it's almost as if it feels cold inside when you open it. Like the contents inside have been stored at a cold temperature. And what you see when you open the lid completely is flesh. Flesh with black hair.
Okay.
It
Two
doesn't look like a
questions.
body. It is just flesh.
That brings up 2 questions. First, the temperature. Is it like the inside of the bag?
Just Arya watches in horror as Lagan just full palms it.
It's very similar in essence to the bag of Colden, yes.
Okay. Those hairs, do they look like what I've been seeing with Vanya's brother and Caleb on the healing?
And the
Or
ones that infested also Cypher and Selter's wounds.
Yes.
Yes, very similar. Very short in length, but there is quite a bit of it.
Okay.
So what is it?
It is a part of what they use to make the soldiers like Caleb.
And Lagan, you swear you see a face in it. Just the
I
smallest little indent of a face, just kind of pressed up against the skin that you see.
a face.
A face.
Does this face look familiar?
No. The features are not detailed enough to be able to determine anything about it. It is just as if a face was gently pressed up against like a piece of fabric almost. That's how it looks on the skin.
Okay.
Very
That is
vague
the-
details, no details about it at all.
That is the
The only thing that you can determine about it is that the size of the person is rather small.
small.
So something like a gnome or halfling size.
That's the general idea of what I was trying to go with this.
Mhm.
Can I determine the size of whatever? Okay. Alright. So-called gnomes were dead. And that's all you hear Lagan mumble after looking at this. Question first. Does it look like it's inside or outside?
It looks like this face is embedded in the flesh.
Embedded in the. I told the gnomes were dead. And that's all everybody hears from Lagan after looking at this thing.
I'm sorry.
For what?
No, I just what? It's made of what? Dead? And Arya is just
No.
going to. Just gonna look over the box and examine it and see like the beating veins through it, the sliminess of the texture, the blood behind the skin, and just gonna walk away and just hold her hands up in shock, essentially. Oh, gods.
Did that come from where I think it came from?
Potentially, but you must ask one of those two. And he points to the remaining soldiers to determine for sure.
And she's gonna look over at the two soldiers. The thing in this crate, where'd it come from?
They don't answer you.
I'm gonna walk over and pick one up and hold him over the crate.
We can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. Where did this come from?
Why do you care?
Why do you not want to answer?
Because I don't know, for one. And you're already gonna kill us anyway, so why don't you just get it over with?
See, all you had to have said was, I don't know. But I do want to incite him.
Okay.
I'll assist.
You can roll your own insight.
Okay.
While they're busy with that, I'm gonna go through the
21.
wagons and trains, and I'm gonna try and find some sort of itinerary where they were planning to drop this off at.
Mhm.
If I can't find that, I'm going to look at specifically the civilian, just going to him and very quietly say, I need you to tell me where you were all taking this.
That would
And
be
if you
Dirty
do
20.
that, I can guarantee you We'll take you home. Okay?
So before we get to that, Arya, Vanya and Karobe were doing an insight check on this person, this soldier. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dirty 20
Okay.
for
21.
me.
Okay. He is telling half truths. About what part, you're not sure.
I don't like being lied to.
I don't like that you killed all my friends.
Yeah. Definitely sucks for you. Question is, do you make it out of this?
Either way, I'm done. You've either ruined all potential that I have for living a normal life, or I'm dead. Let's just get it over with.
Answer the question.
No.
Look, we know a little bit about what this thing is used for, what it can do to people. We need to know where it came from.
You seem to have ambushed us on the road coming from where we came from. So why do I have to answer you?
Because this is merely a road. It does not say where the source of this is. After the past, we can only guess where you came from. A more positive answer would be great to have.
Your guess is as good as mine.
We're gonna insight check him again.
Okay.
Yep. 23.
22.
Just telling you the truth.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Did you happen to just pick up this load at the pass? Was it handed off to you, or what?
I am a member of the infantry of the Greyhorn Empire.
And it
I
was
am
one
an
of
old
your
man with a
members.
very bad temper. How do you do?
And it's several of the members of the infantry that are being cursed by something like this. Going
Cursed.
insane. Attacking innocent people. We've been up against one such person. Work with us here.
Volunteers for the Genesis Project are heroes.
Until they lose their fucking minds.
They're being manipulated and corrupted.
This, once it takes over, they're gone.
What?
Absolutely fucking crazy.
It's just a sack of meat. That's all it is.
No, it's more than that, and there's so much they're not telling you people.
Just because you outlawed everything that you don't understand doesn't make that as not true and that they don't have power out there.
So work with us here. Did you just pick it up at the pass to move it on to the next portion? Was it just handed off to you guys?
It's not gonna matter now.
It matters.
It's ruined.
Well, maybe that's for the best. But we still need answers to prevent more of this from happening.
What are you planning on doing? Gutting the entirety of our goddamn country?
keeps more people sane. Maybe.
I'm not gonna help you.
Do you know the name Caleb?
I know plenty of people
Member of
named
the-
Caleb.
Member of this little project?
Not personally.
But you've heard of him, yes? He was the one who attacked us.
That's,
The one who lost his mind.
that's your word. And judging by the fact that you decimated all of our troops here and now, that's what you intend to do. Is you intend to slander every goddamn hero in this country, and I won't stand for it. So you can just kill me now and get it over with.
Such a nihilistic view.
I don't want to kill you.
Did you want to kill them? He kind of looks over at the corpses in a pile.
Not really.
We technically had no choice.
You always have a choice.
Maybe your friend's gonna be a little bit more talkative.
Hmm.
I'm continuing with the civilian in this scenario.
So, Arya, I want you to make an investigation check.
Did they just go?
What?
What do you mean an investigation check? Hold on.
Yeah, because you said you're
You
looking
should.
for an itinerary.
Oh yeah. Okay, I thought. Okay.
No.
Yeah, itinerary.
You were looking for an itinerary.
That's gonna be balls. That's a whole whopping 5 because I don't have anything to add to my investigation.
That's probably why you end up asking instead, because you don't find an itinerary written down at all.
I'm not smart enough for this. Someone else do it. I'm pretty, not well read.
Funny, that's what Karobi thinks.
That's why they get along.
Yeah.
And when you talk to the civilian who was part of this caravan, he tells you that he met the militia in the pass, and he was paid to drive carts, and that's all he was told.
Paid to drive carts.
To
Okay.
West Hollow, and that's it.
To West Hollow. And that's where you were headed. That was the entirety of your trip and journey with these gentlemen? With the troop?
Yes. That is all.
I understand. I suppose I have another question, then something a little more personal. Are you a man of faith? Do you believe in the gods?
That gets you looked at.
I'm not asking what the Griorian Empire expects of you. Between you and I. Just us.
I prefer to keep that personal. Because I don't know who you are or where you're from. So quite honestly, as invigorating as this conversation has been, I would very much like to just be on my way. Please, I beg you.
There are things coming down the line. And I don't want to get civilians involved in things any more than they should ever have to, so...
And you seem
want
like
to
more
work-
than just mere bandits.
A bit.
Not a bit. You decimated a contingent of the army.
And we know many people.
I am asking you this. These things. I'm speaking to you now, not as pleasantries. I'm asking you because I need to know where it is, that I might contact someone in case you need to be somewhere safer than here.
Where would be safer?
I know people of Argyll. I know people of Ionia.
That's so far away.
Yet we know a very easy way to get you to them. What is your name?
Samuel.
Samuel? My name is Arya. Now we are no longer strangers.
Is that your plan, then? To take me as your slave?
No. I have something better for you, Samuel.
I have no one elsewhere. The Gruorn Empire is my home.
And she thinks about it.
West Hollow is my home.
And that is why you were traveling there.
And earning some money along the road, yes.
Arya goes into her pockets. She's gonna pull out the 17 gold that she has. She's gonna present it to the man.
His arms are tied behind his back.
Oh. And then she's just gonna slip it into his pocket. That's all the gold in my personal inventory. We will take you to West Hollow. And we ask, here henceforth, that you live quietly and with your eyes open in West Hollow. For the Lucky Sevens. And in exchange, we give you back your life. We will pay for your room and board and your land and your estate. And you will not have to worry about anyone approaching you. It is not that you are a slave or a servant. There is a war that is impending, Samuel. Something terrible that comes, and it is not us. It is something otherworldly. I'm sure that is a lot to think about. But know that we are trying to stop it. And we are merely trying to seek answers on how to do that.
He looks back at the pile of corpses.
I won't ever ask you to think good of us. That's not what I'm asking at all. I'm asking if you believe in gods. And if you do, if there's even a modicum of belief or faith in you, that you wish to preserve the sanctity of what they represent, of Zuviwao. I just ask that you would want to work with us.
Want?
And simply...
Is there a question of want anymore?
There will always be.
I don't have a choice.
We don't intend to kill you. That's not on us. If anyone will, here henceforth it will be the Griorian Empire. They will come for you. They will make you kneel. And they will behead you in the end. I'm offering an out. That's it.
Is this some kind of rebellion or something?
I don't know.
She's giving this very genuine look into his eyes, and he can see that Arya is actually a little afraid when she says that.
I really don't know. I don't know what's to become. What will happen in the future? I just know that a terrible thing is spreading. It's doing this terrible corruption is
And you think that comes from whatever's in that crate?
I hate to say it, but yes. I think it's part of it.
I don't mean to be rude, but there's a lot to think about.
I know, and I've had an awful lot more time to think about it than you. We will let you go in West Hollow, and we'll deliver you there. Will you think about it during that time?
It just gives a defeated nod.
Arya returns behind him, cuts his rope, and lets him free for the moment.
Thank you, Samuel. No harm will come of you here henceforth. I really do apologize for... Well, she just shrugs. For all of this you've had to witness.
She does he look injured at all?
It was more his horse that got injured.
His horse?
Yeah.
Is his horse still there?
It's around. It's skittish as all hell.
Okay. She's just going to point to the horse.
Retrieve your animal. We will go there together.
He just gives a nod silently and immediately goes to tending his horse.
And out of character, I don't know how often it is that we can have the opportunity for retainers, but Samuel is now my bitch. Is my intent and goal. I know there's a whole process behind this, but I would like him as a retainer.
Noted. anyone else have anything to say to any of your captured?
Well, we would try to interrogate the other soldier. See if he's
Yeah.
more talkative.
Okay. What do you ask?
Same.
More of the same?
Yeah, more of the same. I was fishing for a persuasion check, but
Okay. Yeah, so asking more of the same questions, you're gonna that will be a persuasion check. We got crickets from Mojo.
19.
Okay. This guy's maybe a little less tight-lipped, but he's still very cagey about what you want to know. He seems to be a little lower on the totem pole than perhaps his other comrade, as he personally was met in the up side of the pass, and was told that the contents were of top secret military grade, and that that everything here was being shipped to everywhere in the Grioran Empire as part of the as part of a convoy to around the whole country, really.
From this, can I more or less gather the fact that maybe they've just been handing it off convoy to convoy, in a sense?
That's the interpretation you get, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Alright. That explains a lot, then.
And with it being top secret content that should not have been opened, that all precautions were supposedly taken to make sure that it gets where it's going to go, it'll be their heads on the chopping block.
Right. She's going to turn to the rest of the group. What should we do about these two? The one's right. They're dead, more or less, if we let them go back to the Empire.
At this point, Lagan speaks up and looks at both of them. You have choice now. You tell us what we want to know. You can find your own way to survive. Or I throw you on the pyre with the rest.
The one who's been
We've already...
relatively defiant to you before states, I would rather die for my country than participate in any kind of coup.
So be it. Lagan's just gonna walk up and hit him in the head, knock him out. He's not trying to kill him, just knock him out.
Okay. Unconscious he goes.
Yeah. Pick up his body like he's going to go throw him with the rest of the guys, and he looks at the other guy. Your turn.
I served my country to the fullest. That was my oath. Whether that's you handing me over, whether that's me going on my own, or whether that's me going on your pyre.
Alright. Knock him out too.
Unconscious he goes.
We cannot take these guys back to West Hollow.
No.
Word of us surviving? Miss LaVista already hates me. She finds out that I am involved in this. She's already had my answer. I damn sure will topple a nation in order to bring justice and make what is right. Right. I will not stop with this. Sadly, I do not know where exactly this comes from.
I have my
But
guesses.
I think you may have to ask Professor Cypher, but I have strong suspicions that whatever this flesh is made of whatever that was and what was left of the gnomes. I see a face in the flesh.
I'll take them.
Under very watchful eye.
No. This is done my way. My plan. I have acquiesced and asked very little. And while I appreciate your patience at this point, this is not something you can do.
Really?
No.
Are you so sure that I'm incapable of dealing
I
with
think your
this?
judgment is impaired.
That may be. And as cordial as you have been, and as helpful as you have been, I don't trust anyone. Truly.
Good for you. I'm in a world where I am the only one of my kind who has seen the surface in quite some time. I will never see my people for at least another couple 100 years. By then, I'd be old and wretched. So, I've gone along. And you wish to end up concealing. Do what you must. But they're already unconscious, no harm to you at this exact moment. So I will take them.
Oh, by all means. I apologize. I misunderstood. My apologies. I was not going to add them to the pyre, but whatever you want to do.
Of course you were.
No,
A threat is...
if I was, I'd have hit them with my hammer, not my hand, and just knocked them out. It's a sad thing to wake up when you are in the middle of a fire because someone just knocks you out, and the pain immediately sends the shock through your nerves to your brain, and your eyes pop open as you realize every bit of you is being burned to pieces, bits and parts falling off. The mind-searing pain of an entire body being burned. This is not something I would do to these men. If I was actually going to kill them, I'd have hit them with my hammer, not my hand.
Are you done?
I intended to just leave them for something animal to come and find. Still bound.
Samuel.
He hands over the unconscious guys to you. He's already handed them over. He no longer has them.
Samuel.
Yes.
And she starts speaking in Elven, so somebody, by all means, feel free to fuck with the translation if you want to have fun with it. You can't return, because if you do, you'll be executed. Yes?
Vanya's translating.
Quite possibly.
That's all I needed to know. She has the remains, the two animated corpses, or the animated corpse of the horse, start carrying them for as long as it's going to continue to last, as it's got a fairly short shelf life compared to most animate dead.
Mm.
And she's going to take them near the river. They're a little ways into the woods.
Avoiding your spikes.
Yeah. And avoiding prying eyes.
Okay. And what do you do when they're at the river?
They're unconscious, correct?
Yep. They'll be knocked out for at least a couple hours.
That's good. Not to get too graphic, but I make it quick. With their blood on my hands still fresh and warm, I look at them. And at that point I raise my hand and place my hands on each of their heads. And it's at that point the vines start to wrap around them. The fungus, the moss beneath them starts to grow. The rocks shift as though being cocooned. And it's at this point I am going to execute both my top two spells, because I didn't use them in combat, to cast Reincarnate.
Aha.
Oh.
Reincarnate.
Yes.
So, you have only used this spell once before, and it was on a young man who had died at the hands of the undeath cult. And now you are reviving, or reincarnating, a few soldiers out from the Gregoran Empire as new people. So, with Reincarnate, I would like you to make the rolls for what it is that they reincarnate as.
Okay. First one is what appears to be a wood elf. The other is a rock gnome.
Clothing doesn't seem to fit anymore,
No.
but they wake up with a gasp, looking up at you wide-eyed, scared, fearful.
You said that you would die for country, for purpose. I respect that oath. Now, you can live fully knowing that you completed it to the letter.
How?
Knowing honor is a rare thing. A very rare thing I've seen. I may not be of your country. I may not be of your people. Who were your people? But I understand it. It's a way my people had to end up turning to change, as you've changed.
How are we alive? I saw the gates.
And in time you'll see them again. When you're ready. It's an unfortunate set of circumstances. But you've shown such bravery that it would be a shame to remove it from the world. Wouldn't you agree?
The man who's been changed from a human to a wood elf just kind of runs his hands over his face, trying to learn the new shape of it. As does the man who's now reincarnated as a rock gnome. I certainly don't have a place here anymore.
No. You're wanderers. For now. Perhaps in time you'll find a new location. I wouldn't talk about what has transpired. Many would think you mad.
But who are you?
A servant to who lurks below. My people are dark elves. I am a servant to Lolth and my dearest queen. My name, Alira Maharel. And from rot and death, you've been granted new life. Knowing you've died honorably, stayed true to your convictions, even in the face of a terrible moment. It may not be much. She pulls out a couple of gold pieces and places them in the hand of the tiny gnome at this point. But it should get you clothed, warm bed, and a supper for a few nights as you decide together what to do.
You can't be stopped, can you?
Tell me, have you ever tried to stop the sun? Since I've seen it. Why? Why is it impossible?
Doesn't matter how long, how much you wish it. You can't.
I've just watched two individuals stand unto death for the sake of a vow and hold it with the righteous conviction that was in their hearts. Even when facing the strength of giants and dragons and things you don't understand. How can I throw such convictions away? I am below ground. I am the earth, the stone, the crags, things that lurk beneath are my domain. I'm told to most the sun is quite pleasant. Enjoy getting to see it rise one more time. And know that you are offered an opportunity very few do get the opportunity to take. With your honor intact.
Right. Then, we should, head back.
Must you?
Back to the pass.
Follow the river. I believe that there's a small town that you've passed by. A place for weary travelers. And a place for two new adventurers to call their own. Good hearts are so hard to find.
They both kind of get up from where they were sitting. The vines and the moss and the mushrooms kind of falling off of them as the armor that they were wearing no longer really fits all that well, but they take whatever scraps of the underclothing that they have and wear that and make their way through the forest. Kind of head on a swivel, kind of watching you because they're not sure what to make of you. You've just shown them some extreme power over death that they've never experienced before.
She kneels at the river, washing her hands, offering what prayers she remembers as a child unto Lolth. May they follow her strands well.
And maybe it's that image of the mother Lolth that really just kind of sticks in your mind. She was always a guiding post to those who were wandering the depths. But she was also known in ancient times as a savage goddess. Ruthless.
A stern mistress. And even now, as I dry my hands, start to walk back into the thicket, letting the brush part itself as though wishing to make way and clear a path for me. I wonder, the sins that I've just wrought this evening, these terrible things that I have done, earlier it was said about justice. But justice has to be tempered. here. Perhaps I've tried to enact my own. Lest we simply go to the law of the jungle. And that is something I don't think anybody in the Lucky Sevens is ready to understand in its entirety. As I make my way to the group.
You make your way back, as I'm sure the others have collected whatever foodstuffs or things of mundane nature that they would like to snag for themselves for the party, as otherwise this a lot of food's going to go to waste, right?
Certainly.
So, Lucky Sevens, what do you do from here?
Lagan would cast Sending to Professor Cypher. We found something I think you really need to see. Very interesting coming out of Uct.
Uct, you say?
Looks like a no.
Uct, you say? Well, isn't that just curious? Where do you want to meet? Shall we meet at Colcaster? He asks as if you're going to reply to him.
I've still got all my 3rd level spells, so I could do this 2 more times.
Okay.
So Professor Cypher would like to meet, preferably Colcaster. I'd rather not have to go back through town with this box as it appears. With this cart. And as it's expected to be coming in, I'm assuming we should not be on that time.
Are the carts marked in any way, or are they kind of nonchalant all in all?
They have markings of the Grioran Empire, like little flags and little emblems on them, but they're otherwise...
Nothing that can't be just, like, taken off and no one would be the wiser?
Yeah, they would otherwise look like standard carts.
Okay. Then I will use Animal Shift.
Okay. You will take on an animal shape.
And I am going to take on the shape of a draw horse.
Okay.
And we are stealing a wagon, and we are coming in with absolutely no issues.
Taking the bigger carts, as that's where you found the chest with the mound of flesh in it.
I got my loot. Cart.
Everything else, once we get like some distance away and have pulled everything that we want from the carts, Arya is just going to help Lagan stack everything up and set fire to it with a good old-fashioned fireball.
Okay.
And Lagan is casting Flame Strike at the same time.
Okay. Gets good and hot so that everything that isn't taken with you burns. You shovel the rocks that have fallen on the road out of the way, as per the strong of you can do. And you make your merry way. Where are you headed?
Back to our ship.
Which would be in West Hollow, I believe, yes?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you make
And
your-
I would be casting sending again to Professor Cipher. We're just outside of West Hollow near the pass to Uct. Take us a little bit to get back to the ship. We'll meet you in Colchester as soon as possible.
Oh, actually, I'll meet you there, as I think there is a friend of mine that you'll want to meet. I'll take the light rail. You just make yourselves cozy.
Oh, God. Every time that he says he has a friend, I feel like it just ends up being trouble.
Some friends are more trouble than they're worth, but the trouble this one brings with us is worth everything that we do for favors.
I'm... Hold on.
I agree
You
with
know?
that.
Do you know who it is? Please,
No.
Agon. No, it seemed like you did.
I think he
No.
was referring to Cypher himself, my dear.
Okay.
Cypher himself, he is more trouble than he is worth. I would love
Okay.
nothing more than to beat him into a bloody pulp for the shit he brings. That
Wouldn't we
being
all?
said, the favors for the troubles often balance out more than not.
Unusual patron. Most unusual. Well, Samuel,
Yes?
there are people that which you wish to meet, yes?
Not particularly. Why?
I wanted to know whether or not you had any, I guess, obligations or such.
No. I mean, West Hollow's my home. That's really all. I have no particular desire to meet any one person at this moment.
You have no friends? No family?
Why?
It's not as gruesome of a reason as you seem to be thinking. Trust me. It's
I
also
saw
just-
you conjure a dragon out of thin air.
I've seen other wizards do much, much worse. At me. Trust me. It is not that gruesome. Here is... I mean... The simplicity of it is that... Grioran Empire is... They are detailed people. There is no doubts about that. They would know that you were involved in the loss of shipment. So there is no doubts that they will come for you.
I mean, everything was burned, so whatever.
But that does... Something is missing. And the shipment will not arrive. My question to you from before is that knowing that they very well may not spare you, as they have never spared anyone who has failed them, or as who has left them, as we have seen. Do you wish to stay here for that fate? Face him.
Where else would I go? I know virtually no one anywhere else.
As I have said, I know of many people in Ionia, of our guild. I believe we are travelers, wanderers of the world, and we know other wanderers of the world. You could go and see great things, make great riches.
I'm just... I still need time. I'm sorry, I can't give you an answer right now.
You don't have a lot of time.
I'm still in shock. And he looks like he is one step away from just kind of shutting the whole world out.
Would you allow me to accompany you for a while?
I suppose you can if you'd like. I'm simply going to go home.
Do you have a teapot?
For tea?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes.
May I make you some tea?
If you insist, I suppose.
And then we will go to your home. I shall make you tea. And I will answer any of the questions that you might have of me. And I will leave you to your decisions. When we are ready.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And the Lucky Sevens make their way back to West Hollow.
Mm-hmm. I thought we were already in West Hollow. I thought that was the implication.
Well, yeah, that's kind of, walk and talk sort of deal. Where Arya intends to go home with Samuel. What?
We're traveling back to West Hollow to get back to the ship, and you're going off for a date.
She's going off to go and have tea. Yes.
To have tea and answer questions for Samuel, who is in shock at the moment.
He has no questions for you. He basically just goes to his room and goes to bed. So...
That's fair. I guess they just have tea quietly, and then just gonna leave them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have any other scenes that I wanted to do tonight, and I have to be up early tomorrow, so that I'm just gonna mute up, and everyone else have fun.
Okay. Well, we're probably gonna wrap up here pretty soon. So, is there anything else that someone would like to make a mention of, and we come back to it next week, or come back to, Cypher meeting up with you all next week? Okay. Well, that does seem like a good place to put it to an end. The Lucky Sevens have made their way back to West Hollow. You have your ship to return to for staying in your quarters and making food at your own galley, and you get a good night's rest, as Cypher's journey will likely have him arriving in the morning. So,
The only thing Lagan would do immediately when we get back to the ship,
Yep.
take the chest down into the hold.
okay.
Get that below deck as quick as possible.
Okay. And there you have it. Anything else, my lucky sevens? Before you turn in for the night? All right. Then I suppose we'll call the session for the evening.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like just suddenly force that. That wasn't my intent.
Oh no,
No,
like,
I'm saying everyone else can play if I have to go. Like, please continue.
it's already 11:30, so we should be wrapping up anyway. So, which does mean that we get to dish out some experience to you all.
Yay.
So, I run experience very differently than most people in D&D do, in that experience is arbitrary and I am God. So I decide how you guys progress for those in the
very
chat
good.
who may not know the system by which I use. So, for leveling up, our characters need 10 times the experience of the new level that they wish to reach, which means they need to total a total of 1100 XP in order to be able, or 111 experience to reach level 11, for instance. So, each of my players gets 5 for showing up for the session. So that's incentive enough to be here.
Yay!
Yay.
And
Malice agrees.
Award.
Malice does agree. Malice is a floppy baby.
Baby.
Good baby.
Sweet
And
baby.
you executed a plan and defeated 11 soldiers who were approximately level 9.
Oh.
So, that being said, well, maybe they were approximately level 5. They had multi-attack,
Good
but,
plan.
but they didn't have
plan.
much else.
Worked.
Worked. So, you get, I'm going to say 7 experience, so a total of 12 from me that you all receive for having completed your I say assignments, but completed your mission for the day.
Hey.
Then, our cast members then decide on some roleplay prompts to get themselves some bonus experience. So, for 1 experience each, who moved the plot, who had the best scene from tonight, and who had our best line from tonight. And then, of course, our lovely mods have put up a poll for the audience to decide who their favorite from tonight was. So that's a bonus experience as well. So, get to voting, and we will deliberate amongst our cast members. So, who moved our plot?
Alira.
I'm not going to argue it.
This was her all along.
Yep.
This was her plan. She did a nice clutch wall of fire. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I can see it, unless there's any other contenders.
Nah, this was all about Alira's plan. It's all done.
All right. Alira's plan it is. Our best scene.
Lyra reincarnating those 2 guys.
It's a very good use of a spell.
I was going to say Arya for talking to, I want to say, oh God, what was it?
Samuel?
Samuel. Yep.
The
Samuel.
civilian
See,
guy
that's
from the
where
group?
That's where I'm torn. I'm torn between those 2. and both for similar and very different reasons at the same time.
Well, it's a majority vote, so who's deciding what?
Arya.
I want to vote for me.
Okay.
How do you?
I'm on a wild move with
Okay.
this.
Well, that's 3 out of 5 already for Arya.
Yay! Thank you. Appreciate it.
Best line.
Robe with the dog.
God.
Okay.
Takes a tender moment. Like, I flubbed the execution for the threefer, but the second one gave the setup. So
No, I think all three of those moments was perfect. Just
It's just a layup.
Right?
don't even think about it. At the end, it's great.
Lagon is not that kind of healer. If any of you have actually noticed, he does not
need
get that.
sexual healing. Sexual healing.
No, you take the form of a spider. I know what happens after sex with that.
You be careful. Next character is a cleric of fucking.
Cleric fucking. Hey, you know what? There are gods
you know
out
what?
there. There are gods out there in the world that are very sexual.
hold on.
Oh no. What
Uh-oh.
are you doing?
I actually have a character that is literally that character for you, Specs.
Oh no.
Oh my
No, I shit you not. And it's 10 times more awesome than you think.
Nice.
Send it.
And Lyra's got the audience poll.
Lyra's got the audience poll. So who had our line from tonight? Was that Kurobe?
Robe.
Kurobe.
Kurobe.
Okay. Kurobe, they like you.
Hooray.
Oh my god! I was just thinking about it earlier, Derek. I was thinking about the
Spectre,
differences. Go ahead.
Spectre's Spectre's out of character line of Samuel's now my bitch. That got me. That got me, because now you know you do actually indeed have a slave.
Look, it's more complicated than that, okay?
No, it's not. It really isn't.
Only to your
It will be.
conscience.
Servant, slave.
Yeah, it's only more complicated to your conscience. All right.
That's true. That's true.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Well, with that being said, that concludes all of the experience doling out for our lovely players. And so now, it's time for us to say goodnight. But before we do, if you haven't already, and you have been debating whether you should absolutely hit that follow button, because we go live every Wednesday and Saturday for Vampire the Masquerade on Wednesday and D&D on Saturday. So please join us live. And if you're on YouTube, you really should follow at twitch.tv/coffeecatpresents, because that's where we go live on those days. And we also post on YouTube for all of the VODs. All of the VODs are actually caught up, so you should head on over there and give us a subscribe, because we like these things. But with all that being said, to all of you out there in the rest of the world, say good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Who brought the marshmallows?